Alrighty. Welcome back, folks. Raph here. Alright. So tonight I'm gonna maybe do a little bit of art. Yeah, let's do some art. Gonna boot up Scribble. Here is Scribble over on Steam. It's a free to download game. But tonight I'm gonna be using it as a drawing application, so once we get in, I'll show you what this game or program is all about. So here is the main page. I tend to feature this on Sundays where I play a few rounds of Scribble. So Scribble is an online Pictionary game. So you click on the play tab, you can find Guess It mode, which is the normal mode. Grand Reveal, where everyone gets to draw at the same time and then everyone tries to guess what it is. So it's pretty much like online Pictionary, where everyone takes turns drawing on a canvas and just drawing images, and then have the chat or other players try to guess what the drawing is of, and according to the category or the prompts that would pop up. So yeah, that is the gist of Scribble. Let's see what else we got here. There's a rated mode, there's a grand reveal, yep. And then there's a free draw mode, which I'm just about to enter. So free draw mode, you can pretty much just draw free-handedly. Let me show you some past drawings that I did. So we did play a game on Sunday, and these were some of the prompts. Catfish. So I drew a fish. I drew a picture of a cat. First, the head of the cat, and then I quickly added on the fish body to it. We had a star fruit, axe, brush, Sprite. So it's like different categories with brand names and stuff. Food category. We had cake. We had pizza. Speak of pizza, I'm gonna be drawing something that's related to pizza in a bit. But yeah, it's you can already guess what it is already in the video title or stream title. But yeah, it is related to pizza. There's a little crow. I really like this crow. Kind of want to expand upon this, but there is a new show that's going to be arriving later this week. Actually, in a couple of days. The same day as the property that I'm about to draw tonight, which is dedicated to that. But The Sandman, new live-action series on Netflix, does feature a crow character. So, it's pretty neat. Rabbit, yeah, and so on. But the last drawing that I did, it was on a Wednesday, was this Little Nemo drawing here. And it actually won a contest. Yep, the official Little Nemo brand new game that's in the works right now over on Kickstarter. But yeah, they held a little small art contest, and I submitted that exact drawing, and actually won a contest. It's also a time-lapse video of it if you want to view it over on both YouTube and or my Twitter. So yeah, tonight let's step into free draw mode. And we're drawing Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yes, all-time classic. I grew up on the Turtles. Played the games, watched the movies, watched the show, read the comics, and the comics are still ongoing, and I haven't really kept up with it. IDW has done a great job with it so far. They even brought back the old crossover with the Power Rangers, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and there's a part 2 of that story, that crossover story, on the way. So yeah, there's a lot of Ninja Turtles still going. And there's a new movie coming out in a couple of days. So August 5th. Same day as The Sandman, same day as Prey, which is prequel to Predator. And Luck on Disney Plus. And I think there's at least one more thing that's worth mentioning, but I think those are the main four, I think. But yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the movie, it's gonna be hitting Netflix. So yeah, maybe want to do a piece of art to dedicate to that. So so here's two options. I can create new artwork or open new gallery. I'm gonna make new art. So got a little playlist going. So that was a little remix that I did. A remix of the Turtles layer for the 80s fans that are familiar with the original 80s show. It was based on one of the tunes from there. Alright, let's call this one, I don't know, TMNT or something. Or maybe Rise of TMNT? TMNT 2022, I should say. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I should also maybe have like a little slideshow here. Also for this art session, I have my me avatar over in this corner. You can also view the mouse, so when each time I click or move the mouse wheel, you can actually see it in action. So here's the interface of the canvas. You get the plain tools, basic tools. You get the brush. I can also use the mouse wheel to increase the size, decrease the size, or I can choose one of the 1, 2, 3. It's a preset there. Hey there, Keisha, welcome in. We're about to do some art tonight. A little bit of drawing, so this is gonna be another chill drawing of the Turtles. I don't know if you're a fan or not, but yeah, it's gonna be some Ninja Turtles drawings tonight. So near the brush there would be the eraser, and then the paint fill tool, and you get some simple presets for the colors. And in the advanced tab you have eyedropper to pick a color from the canvas, and there's the color wheel. Go around like that. It's kind of tough because like this triangle is like pretty small, so you gotta really, I don't know, try to maneuver your way into that corner to find the right color. Or to find the right color. Here is the transparency bar, so you can adjust the strength of the color and transparency of it. Brush sizes. Here is the line tool, which allows you to draw a straight line. Shapes, circle, square, triangle. There's the outline, and then there's the filled shape. Save, undo, redo, delete, and that's pretty much it. So there's a wave icon, thumbs up. So yeah, this is the basics of Scribble. And then there's a submit button if you want to share it over to Steam community. So there's that. Also settings too, if you want to go to settings and just like the resolution and whatnot. Get the sound in the background there. Alright. Excited for Wave 2. Yeah, definitely. We'll be playing that tomorrow. Yeah. Not sure what when the time would be, but it probably would be like in the afternoon. At least afternoon my time, I think. That's when I'll start up, but probably on it for, I don't know, like a good amount of time. Yeah, definitely. Let me see if I can turn on the slideshow for this, because I had it on last time too. Kind of get used to displaying that. There you go. There are some other drawings that I did in Scribble as well. Starting from this year. Alright, so I'm not sure how I'm gonna pose this turtle. Let's see if we can get a darker color here. Yeah. Oh, that is actually a nice color there. Alright. So I'm not sure like who I want in the image here. I could have all the turtles, like all 4 of them. Even though there's more than 4, but I kind of want the main 4 brothers in there. Leo. Let's see if I can get some light. Try to sketch it out a little bit. So like Leo would be like over here. I don't know. Someone else could be over here. And then like, I don't know, Raph or something. And then actually like if I were to go by like the new like Rise, if I want to go by Rise turtles, then Raph would be in the one in the back because he's the big one. Donnie would be over here, and then Mike would be over here. So let's see. Not sure how I'm gonna go about doing this. But if I were to go classic turtles, like 87 turtles, it would be a lot different, I think. But since this is like sort of like a dedication to the Rise movie, I think I might just base it on the Rise turtles then. Chill and relax. Yep, it's gonna be another chill night. Yeah, usually the art streams are more on the chill side, but we can talk about whatever, you know, whatever is new in the media, new or old. Let's see. Oh. Let's see if we can get a tab open real quick. Yeah, so many people on right now tonight. Okay. Oh, what I also want to do is like I sort of want to base it off of the promotional image for the movie, but then also make it in like my own style or something. Let's see. Okay. Make sure the levels are fine. All right. Not sure what I'm going to do for the background. I'm trying to imagine it first. But yeah, I hope your day's going well so far. It's still pretty warm over here, but trying to stay cool with the AC. I think it's sort of got a little bit cooler, but I'm turning on the fan. Putting on fan mode for now. Let's see it. Let's see how purple looks. Oh, that's a very light purple. Oh, I see why. Okay. Oh, that's a very bright purple. Yeah, I'll probably just do like some random shapes and colors, because I feel like the current look of the turtles, the Rise version, very like, it's super wild in terms of like style. It's very stylized. So who knows? Maybe I can make this like a wild piece of art. Flashy colors, maybe neon lights. Mario Kart hype. Oh man. Yep. Yeah, my day's been good. I do have an early morning tomorrow though, but I think once I get all that over with, I can start preparing for Mario Kart. Let me see. I'm sure I want to keep this the yellow color. Yep, we have some purples, yellows, and then maybe a red over on this side. Sort of like searchlights, or even like speed lights. Let's get some random random shapes through there. Let's get some more neon purples. See, having it like fade out like that is pretty neat. Alright. And let's get some more yellows over here. Oh, what I realized too is that like each of the turtles, in terms of like if we're slimming down to just the Rise turtles, is that each of the turtles were based on simple shapes. So Leonardo would be like a triangle shape, and then Michelangelo would be a circle shape. Like they would use circles in terms of how they designed the turtles. Like Michelangelo would be like a lot of circles around his body. Leo would have a lot of triangles. Raphael, which is the big guy, would have a lot of squares. So what I could do is I could make like the red ones, make it square instead. Maybe I can use these here. But let's see if I can actually get some reds squares in there rather than these things. Gotta get the other stuff out. Waiting for some Mario Kart. Yeah, definitely. Yep. Yeah, I got a small appointment tomorrow, but that's like early in the day. Okay, so yeah, triangles. I think triangles would be Leo, so I should get like Leo down here. Sometimes I don't start with the background. Sometimes I just like get straight to the character art. Like if it's like character art, like I would jump straight to the character sometimes. But like as of recent, like a lot of these character arts or fan arts that I've been doing lately in Scribble tend to try to make out the background. See what I can do with the background first, then start adding the character. Alright. Let's have some of these triangular shapes to represent Leo. So Donatello, I think Donatello is like a rectangle. So it's kind of like Raphael in squares, but like a longer rectangle, I think. Let's get like long rectangles like this. It's almost similar to like the triangle too, but try to distinguish them. I like TMT a lot? Nice. Is there any specific like iteration of the turtles have you enjoyed so far? Very recently we did the Turtles games. I don't know if you caught it, but we did the Shredder's Revenge. Me and a group of friends streamed it. I think it's right now archived to the YouTube. Not sure when the next stream session for Shredder's Revenge will be. But I think probably after this I would feel like I want to play it again. So I just practice the arcade mode. because I hadn't really gone back to completing the arcade mode. Man, I feel like most of these background parts are going to be covered anyway. There you go, something like that. Maybe I should cover this part too. Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense for Donatello to have the rectangle because his bow staff is like, you know, it's got long, pretty much like, you know, a bow. So you get that elongated square. Michelangelo should be circles, so maybe I should maybe color this part in. Make it more rounder. Perhaps. Let's get it a little bit stronger. It's like small beams of light. Yeah, I grew up on the Turtles when I was like very young. Used to catch it on TV. I did mention it last night too, didn't I? Or the night before. We were talking about our childhood cartoons or favorite cartoons or whatever. Yeah, 87 Turtles. That's the original cartoon that used to air on TV. I do have those on DVD sets too. At least the first 5 volumes, or 5 seasons, I think. They sort of messed up the release of the DVDs when they came out, but I bought them many years ago, and the way they release it is so weird, because by the time you get to season 5, or whichever one, and that's the one that has Raphael on the cover, they start to mess up the episodes, the number of episodes that's on the DVD itself. Because I don't know, they sort of like misnumber them, and there's like so many episodes. And then like, yeah, those initial releases are not ideal. Okay, let's see if we can get some more circles in there. But yeah, I think there's like at least 5 of the seasons I have on DVD. But now they have them all on like streaming services, so it's easier to watch them now. Let's get it a little bit more lighter. Whoa, that's a really dark yellow. Okay, let's get a little bit lighter. It's supposed to be a little bit more orange. There we go, something like that. Hey there, JT. Attaboy, Rodney. It's funny though because the 80s cartoon from our childhood is actually not very true to the tone of the original comics. Yeah, exactly. So the comics is a lot more serious, a lot more bloody and gory. I think the comics were more dark and serious. Yep. Cartoons way more so. See the thing is, like, it's funny. I just read a comment earlier today on Twitter, and they're like saying like, first of all, my impression of that tweet that they wrote. I wish I could find that tweet again and show it on screen, but it made me laugh on the inside because they're saying like, so they posted a picture of Rise of the Ninja Turtles, the new movie, right? So the promotional image that they use for the movie is how the turtles look and stuff. And for a long time, the turtles have always been goofy, you know, ever since the 87 Turtles. But this person wrote like as if like, you know, they were aware that the you know, that the comics were serious and stuff, and then like they're making note that, oh, it's like a watered down, non-serious Turtles version, you know. But then the show has always been goofy and non-serious since the '87. So like, where do these people even come from? Where were they? Were they hiding under the rock or something? Oh man, I look at their profile. They're like brand new account and like probably born in like the 2000s or something. Like, have they even watched the show at all? But yeah, it started out as a comics, and it's the way to sell the Playmate toys. So they would introduce a new character in the '87 series, and then, you know, try to market that character in stores for the toys. That's why you see the same characters that appear in the show, the animated series, also have an action figure in the store shelves. You know, so it's like lines up with the '87 show. But yeah, they made it more, you know, appealing to the younger audience on purpose as a ways to make money. And that's what a lot of the '80s cartoons were about. They were just made to sell toys. He-Man, Transformers, Ninja Turtles, like a lot of those. Barbie. Well, I mean, I guess Barbie's always about the toys, but they'd had like some animated iterations later on. Yeah, there was also Gem and the Holograms too, but you know, that's like different target. Oh, did I mention Masters of the Universe? Yeah, like He-Man. Yeah. I guess that would fall under He-Man. Yeah, Masters of the Universe. Thundercats. Alright, I don't know what this streak is all about here. Maybe try this one. I was thinking to maybe put on the Shredder's Revenge soundtrack. I know that soundtrack is probably on Bandcamp. How about if I do like little squares like this? There we go. I think for me, it was all about the '87 series, because I would catch it on TV every now and then. And then also the live action movie. I think most of the hype came from the live action movie, the 1990 first live action, which was more of a serious tone with a comedic, partially comedic, and also, you know, the Jim Henson. But then I didn't even know that it was Jim Henson that worked on that until much later. Because when we're kids, like, we're just naive, and just when we see something looking cool, we don't really think of like who made them and stuff, unless it's like a full-on advertised to be. Like, if it's like a Disney property, then we would know that it's a Disney property, you know, just because it's on a Disney Channel and stuff. But when it comes to like the Turtles, you know, we just see it as the Turtles. We don't really look at who's behind the creation of it back then, until we are, you know, a little older to understand it. But yeah, I was always a huge fan of the series. I even asked my uncle, me and other relatives, my cousin, my uncle, we would watch Turtles. We would play the video games, the arcade games, and I would ask my uncle to draw the Turtles for me. And this is before I even knew how to like draw myself. But me and my cousin would ask my uncle to draw, and yeah, always looked up to him. Um, but I think I don't know. I think the first thing I've ever drawn anything, and the question may not come up too often, but I do recall that it was Batman. It was a drawing of Batman. I drew with a pen, and it was drawing on like the windowsill for some reason, not even paper. And of course, I got trouble for that because you're not supposed to draw on like the house and stuff. But yeah, I was very young. I didn't know any better. But yeah, and then like I started to show more. I got more interested in like comic books, X-Men, and having the animated series X-Men on Fox Kids back in like '92. So that would play on like Saturday mornings, along with like Batman the animated series, and that was a big, huge thing. X-Men on TV, and also while getting into the comics as well. Like we would read like Wizard magazine. Wizard magazine is like it's like the EGM, like Electronic Gaming Monthly. If you're into video games, it's like Game Informer or Electronic Gaming Monthly. What else? Game Pro was another one. So it was like the comics version of that. So it's Wizard magazine that would cover like comic book stuff. They would do a lot of sci-fi stuff. They would compare a lot of like sci-fi shows like Star Trek and stuff, Stargate, and looking to see like if there were like a live-action movie adaptation of like a comic books property, they would like put up like celebrity photos to see who would star well as that comic book character, like a Marvel DC character or whatever. And that was always cool to see because we would look in comparison back and forth between the photo and the comic character and say, oh yeah, that kind of like would work, this person starring as this person would definitely work. And some of that actually came true because Patrick Stewart, the guy from Star Trek Next Generation, he came out to star as Professor Xavier in the X-Men movie later on. So I was like, wow, some of those predictions actually came true. That's like true fan service, I feel. Like ever since that X-Men movie came out, like that was like fan service already. To the T, man. But not many people really. I think if you're like hardcore comics, you would probably celebrate that. But if it's just like general audience, you probably wouldn't. Like Aftermath, you probably think, hey, that's like the right choice for that character. But yeah, a lot like some of the older comic book fans already knew what to expect from that. So I think in the end it's more about the performance in the film, and yeah, it pulled it off pretty well. It's Professor X, and I kind of like that. I kind of like that iteration of X-Men. But can't say much for First Class. First Class was fine, but I don't know. Malcolm Boy, I feel like he's like a little too young to play as Professor X, but he did a pretty, even though it was like a flashback of Professor X when he was healthy and stuff, before he got bald, before he lost his hair. Like he showed the younger version of Professor X, but yeah, that's a side of Professor X we never got to see until that film, I think, or at least on the big screen. All right, so save this image so we can use this as our background. I'm gonna start drawing the turtles. Yeah, I'm still not sure about the pose. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the pose. I could have them like in a stance, like they're about to attack and stuff. Like that would be cool. Let's start with Leo here. Actually, you know what? Oh, I kind of want to go with Mikey first. Okay, let's go with Mikey first. You know, I think. See, now I kind of want to change the colors. I kind of want to make this one like the Mikey, and then Raph would be up here. Because I feel like it would be out of place right now. We'll see, we'll see. So I think Raph would be up here. Then Leo. Let's see, where would Donnie place? Donnie, maybe up here or something. And Mikey? Alright, let's see. Mikey. Let's get their bandanas out. Also, another thing with the turtles is that the colors. That was it was decided that each of the turtles had colors for the bandanas, because originally they were all red. This is like a pretty common fact, I feel. But I'll mention it again. Is that they it was just with the 87 they wanted to advertise it towards kids, the younger audience, so it was tough to identify each of the turtles, so they had to colorify them. So Mikey would get the orange, Leo would get the blue, Raph would get the red. But he's the remaining turtle that has the red, retaining the red. Then Donnie would have the purple and stuff, so I think that's pretty common knowledge when it comes to the turtles. Okay, let's see, let's brighten this up. Oh, that's a really, really bright orange. I feel like this image is going to take a long while, probably the entire night. You know what, I feel like I should make like my own version of the turtles, because I don't remember the last time I ever drew like a Ninja Turtle, like publicly, Oh, actually no, I did draw turtles in Draw Pile, but it was like a few months back. It wasn't streamed though. It wasn't on stream. It was just like a friendly Draw Pile session, which I feel like I should have done. I should bring back, because I haven't done really any Draw Pile sessions as of late. It's mostly been this Scribble. Alright, there you go. Start with bandana. I don't know how the this part is gonna look. Yeah, it's gonna look a little bit different from Rise, but I kind of want to signify that it's Rise related, because what I'm gonna do with these turtles is I'm gonna add like marks to their bodies, and it's gonna be the same marks that appears in Rise. So it's gonna be a slightly different version, sort of mixed between the classic turtles and the modern turtles. I think that's my idea for this one. Let's see. Next, I'm gonna maybe have Raph. Also, in the same time, like trying to imagine what the pose is gonna be turning out like. And I think for Michelangelo, I'm gonna have him like his arm out here, and then getting ready to swing his nunchucks and stuff. So I feel like this piece of art is gonna be like, it's gonna be pretty well. Probably more detailed than my past drawings in Scribble. Let's see. So for Raph, Raph has like a bandana that covers top of his head too, and he's got like scar marks. Not really scar marks. Yeah, Raph would be the tough one of the group. I'll give him like a sort of like a piratey bandana or something. There was an iteration of the Turtles. I think it was like late, more like early 2000s, not really late 90s. It might have been late 90s, but there was like a somewhere around that time. I remember seeing like the bandanas looking a little bit different, but really stylized in a way where I really like, where it like sort of like shows each character's personalities. And Raph's bandana for that iteration was like cut off, and it's like, and this was the animated one before Saban got a hold of the IP and made their own versions, live action versions. And then eventually got them to cross over with the Power Rangers. But there was an animated, I think it might have been like towards the end of 87. So the 87 went on and on and on for seasons and seasons, into like the 90s, like late 90s, I think. But I think by that time I kind of lost track of it. At least up until the Saban came out with the live action. But I do remember like Raph's bandana was like sort of cut off, like how Ryu from Street Fighter would have like shoulders where it's like ripped. So you'd see like little shreds on the edge of the bandana, which I feel like it's fitting for Raphael. They sort of brought it back in that Saban one, if I recall. It's just cool to see that Raphael would be the one to have that, whereas everyone else had like different. It was more smooth and it wasn't like ripped and stuff. So it's like, it's just that one aspect I really like in that design. Were you ever Ninja Turtles for Halloween? Man, I'm trying to remember. So, okay, so one memory that I remember right off the bat right now. I was the Flash at one point. I think it was 1991. So I was the Flash, and I was a big fan because there was a live action The Flash TV series that aired on TV. The Flash. And so just in case you don't know who the Flash is, it's the red speedster guy from the DC realm of comics, and he had a live action series. That actor actually came back. You know, that's the same actor that played the father in the Never-Ending Story 2. Yeah. When I rewatched the Never-Ending Story 2, I was like, what? Yo, this is that same guy that played the Flash. The original Flash, 1990. But yeah, back to the question. I think, so I was a vampire, 1991. I think it was 1991. No, 1992, I think. It's a vampire. I haven't really like worn costumes for like a while. But I think there was one time for Halloween where I would wear not a complete like traditional Turtles, like, you know, green skin or anything. It was just a, you know, shirt that's themed after the Turtles that would have. So I have one of those shirts where it's like a shell on the back, and then, you know, the front part of the Ninja Turtles, you know, the other side of the shell, you know, the front part of the shell. It would have that on the front of the shirt, and then the back of this shirt, and it's a green shirt. It's just a regular T-shirt, but with graphics on it. And then the back of the shirt, which you see the shell, and it also came with a cape, like a red cape attached to it for some reason. So I just wore that. It's like a casual costume, not really like a costume. But yeah, I think that's the most of like a Turtles that I ever worn for like a Halloween thing. I think of recent, the most costumey I got was when I wore my was it Proto Man? I think it's Proto Man. So it's Mega Man's brother. Yeah. It's I have the is it Proto Man, or I think it's Proto Man or Zero. I think it's Proto Man. Yeah, Proto Man is the red guy. So Mega Man's brother, or evil brother as they say. Controlled by Dr. Wily. Yeah. I still have that costume. It sort of didn't fit me. I chose a medium, and then like turns out that medium was a little tight. Like really, really tight, man. But I guess that's how just tights go. Like they really stretch, you know. But it's just the bottom part that was really, really tight. Like everything else, like the top part fit just fine, but it's just that bottom part. So, but the costume itself is like it's pretty okay. I could have chosen like a Mega Man one, but the Proto Man one was like exclusive to the website, so I had to go for that. It seemed more, you know. It seemed more like a must-have or something at the time. Alright, so let me see. Let's get the other part of the bandana. What were some of your costumes, Josh? I know you have a whole bunch of them. I'm sure you've got like so many. I'm trying to remember what else, what other costumes I had. Wait, I do have that sloth onesie, but I would wear that occasionally. I don't even wear it once, and that was it. It was a couple years ago when I wore it while playing Animal Crossing. That's it. You were a Ninja Turtles. You were a Ninja Turtle in 2018. Okay, so that's pretty recent. It's like a full-on costume, or? You know, I've seen some. Oh my gosh, I've seen some more of the realistic ones. And it reminds me of that scene from Ted 2. I don't know if you've seen the movie Ted 2, which is the sequel to Ted. And there was one scene where they're at the convention, and someone got hurt, and then they were trying to look for the culprit who brought down the object that fell on the person, and Ted was like pointed at one of the Ninja Turtles because there was like 5 Ninja Turtles there. And then it turned out that one of the Raphael cosplayers was the one that, you know, that caused it to fall down. The movie's pretty funny. Oh, you were Michelangelo. Nice. Is that your favorite turtle? It was one on the fold with... Oh, I think I recall that. I feel like I vaguely recall that one. I'll have to look for it after now. I think after this session, I'll probably look for it. Do you remember which game it was? Off your hand. Let's see. Maybe I'll bring Leo's bandana down this way. I feel like Leo's like bandana is like, it's a very bright blue. not really bright, but it's like it's not like the dark blue that I would imagine. Oh, I saw a preview of the new Turtles movie, and man, it's pretty emotional. I can't wait to watch. Can't wait to watch the full movie once it arrives. It comes out in a couple of days, but I do plan to watch it on Saturday. Yeah, Saturday's the day to watch it. It was when we played Zelda Halloween Challenge. Okay, keep that in mind. 2018. Yeah, I feel like I vaguely recall that. Alright, let's see how this Bandana's gonna go. Man, I've been wanting to play a Zelda game for a while. But I feel like now that August is here, I feel like I should probably get started on it. But I think once I get some things taken care of, I'll probably get on to maybe preparing like a Zelda stream or something. Let's see. There's a few indie games that I want to play too. I got a hold of a few indie games, along with some demos that I kind of want to check out. I want to find some time to fit them all in, maybe on a Sunday or something. Sundays is usually when I try to feature some indie games. Sunday, which is usually like a Scribble, but mainly it's like an indie feature, like an indie Sunday, I think. Indie Sunday. Replayed Wind Waker HD this summer, yeah. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that. That's one of the Zelda games that I kind of want to revisit. Let me see if I'm gonna bring that down a bit. Yeah, the Wind Waker. I'm still unsure if I want to play the HD version, because the HD version is the one I haven't played. But if I'm able to hook up the old GameCube, I want to play the GameCube version and check if I still have the save file for it. But I'm pretty sure I want to start from fresh from the beginning again, because I know that if you complete the game once, you get to replay the game again with that outfit that you get from Grandma, can't you? Right? Something like that. I forget how it was, or what content was on there. Like you get to wear that blue outfit. Also, one of these soundtracks has a remix of Wind Waker team. One of the themes from the Wind Waker. But I forgot what that town was called. Bought Costume Quest on Steam for like $2. Oh, same here. Yeah, I've been meaning to play that too. Parts 1 and 2. You want to try it for Halloween season? Yeah, see, like, we're on the same page, man. Like, I was thinking to maybe play it like last year, but then like, it never came through, so. But now that I have a better computer, I can, there's more possibility of me playing that. So we'll see. Yeah, I've actually seen the first game completed. I don't want to play it in like that. Yeah, the Costume Quest is really good. Did you know that there's an animated series on Amazon? Which I don't remember if I've seen or not. I feel like I've seen the first episode, but not like the rest of it. But yeah, they actually came out with an animated series, which looks a lot different. It's not like 3D as the video game, but it's still pretty cool though. It's like almost Hey Arnold style, I want to say. But apparently it's based on, like, you know, I think a comic book. Like, it's got its own comic book and stuff. You can play the game again, but in Link's blue pajamas. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's what I want to do. So I kind of want to pick up that GameCube version and, you know, replay it in those clothing. In the pajamas. So they are pajamas, okay. That's pretty cool. See, that's what I want to do, but, you know, the old save files on the GameCube. Frankly, I don't know if it's the same game memory card that I have that would have it. Alright, let's get Donnie. Oh man. Actually, let me see if I can get his eyes in there. Probably look something like this. I feel like it's pretty crucial in terms of how you design the turtles. I can do Donnie here. He's like way back here. Oh, that's a very bright purple. So Donnie in this iteration would have these goggles. They're like, I don't know how to describe them. They're like technological goggles or something. But they're used to, you know, as like binoculars in a way. And the cool thing about this iteration of the Turtles, were, especially Donnie, he's always the, you know, technological one with the machines. And he's always equipped with like gadgets to help him, you know, fly around town and stuff. While the rest of the group is on like a vehicle. Like Donnie would be the one that's like flying already, because he's got his own like shell that's modified to like fly and stuff. That's pretty cool. So there was one point, oh man, I don't know if I should say this, but there was one point in the comics, I think the IDW comics, where Donnie's shell got broken. And I feel like a lot of the more recent shows, like the 2012 series and the current Rise series, sort of pay tribute to even the comics, like staying up to date with the IDW Turtles. And yeah, with Donnie's shell being broken, and I'm not gonna say who breaks it, but the person that breaks it is an iconic character. But But yeah, having Donnie with such a unique shell in Rise, I feel like, you know, it's paying tribute to like past iterations, and that's great. Like even if it's like a recent iteration too, like doing a really good job with it. All right, let's start adding some green. Also, another thing with the coloring of how they, the colors they chose for the new design, and again, like I feel like a lot of people do not like the Rise designs because they're so different. And you know, even after being like a longtime fan, you have to accept it. You gotta accept like the new designs, no matter how radical of a design, no pun intended. No matter how radical, how exaggerated the designs are, you just gotta accept it. Each iteration, each generation of the turtles, you just gotta accept it. It's why I you know, still am a fan to this day. But I've grown to accept it, you know. Like over time, it's like so many changes and so many ups and downs. It's like going through life, and but you will always remember the good parts, you know, what it once was and stuff. And then these newer iterations would pay tribute to that, to those moments, those past moments. Because it's the same people, like, it's not the same people, but it's like different people that were also fans. Like, they're working on these shows. And it's the fan service that they provide for us, older fans, that have been with the series for a long time. So, like, I feel like the 2012 series did a really good job doing that. Like I could go into like the spoilers territory and talk about the 2012 and what they brought into that, but I'll probably try to refrain a little bit. But man, that series is good. I feel like even to this day, like nothing can top it with all the different iterations we've got so far. But man, they did a really good job with that. I would highly recommend checking that 2012 series if you can. The thing is, like, Nickelodeon hasn't released them all on like DVD yet. At least I don't think. And the thing is, they also only put them out on DVD and not Blu-ray. You know, so you don't really get the full quality. Although they do have the HD versions on their, I think Paramount would have them. I don't know about this green. I think I could probably make it a little bit darker. Because Michelangelo is a little bit darker on the green when it comes to the toys. But I didn't get to mention it, but like the color choices for the greens on Michelangelo matches up with the action figures, the original Playmate action figures. So it's like a darker green that Michelangelo has. Like, you know that green. Like, any old Turtles fans would know. You know that green. And Leo would have the lighter green. Like, he's got like a more yellowy green on it for his skin. But yeah, this is something that, like, the ones that, you know, grew up with the toys would notice, is the coloring of their skin and stuff. Otherwise, you know, like, they would choose the same green for each of the turtles, and that would be how they colorize the 87 series. So it's the same green that they choose. Okay, so I think Mikey. I feel like I should add like teeth to him. Oh. Let's go a little bit darker, grayer. Green and green. I feel Mikey would have like Oh, I forgot how their mouths were. Each of the turtles would have like a certain like shape of mouth. Or the way they, you know, show their teeth and stuff. Like that would be a cool idea to integrate that into this image. Say that for a little bit. Alright. Still not sure like how I'm gonna pose this guy. I could make it so that his arms are out here. Initially I thought his arm would come out here. But then there's only one of his arm. Maybe Raphael should have that. Okay. I think I'll have this guy. Try to sketch out and see how this pose is going to be. How it's going to turn out. I feel like in the new iteration, or the Rise one, like Mikey is the smallest guy. He's the smallest brother in the group. Raph being the biggest. Too big of a shell. Like somewhere right there, I think. I was thinking that maybe just do one turtle. I think that would be a lot easier. But I feel like since this is my first time featuring turtles, you know, on stream and stuff, and I feel it's been a while since I've drawn any turtle stuff. Kind of want to have them all in one shot. Okay, so I think I might have his arm go that way. Yep, you gotta have the bulky turtles. Oh, you know what? What if I had Mikey hold the pizza? One pizza on one hand, like a slice of pizza, and then the other hand would have the nunchuck. I think that would be pretty cool, I think. I feel like this could probably end up being like a two-night process. But we'll see. Let's have his arm like that. And then his nunchuck will come out. Something like that. Maybe not make it too big, but like just... Just enough that it's like, you know, it's visible and stuff. Then we can have like a chain that goes. Oh, yeah, here it is. Here's the that remix I was talking about. Let's make sure it's in make sure it's audible. Ba-bum, ba-da. Yeah, get the nunchuck in there. There we go. No, I feel like his head is like a little bit more small than. Yeah, I think it's fine. We'll make this happen. Maybe I'll get like the pizza up in here. Also, they got shoulder pad and stuff, elbow pads. I feel like I could keep the elbow pad and stuff brown, like sort of as a reference to the movies. The movies they would have them brown, as opposed to the coloring in the '87 show. I feel like I could maybe just keep it brown. Let's see, what way would Michelangelo have the pizza? Maybe he could just have it in his mouth or something. Yeah, we'll see his, like, one of his fingers would be on the top here, and then I want to say like his thumb would be at the bottom, and then the other finger would be down here. So he's holding it like New Yorkian style. New Yorkian, is that an actual term? Or maybe Yankee style? I don't know. New York Yankees? Yeah, something like this, I think. Yeah, just a little slice. I remember, oh my gosh, the so the 2012 series, they show a moment where Mikey would have he would taste pizza for the first time, and his expression, I still remember it. Oh man, like it was that moment, like. It's like, what is this? Well, and he also has a pet cat. I think it's the first time they've ever introduced like a proper cat, because I feel like the show would need it. Just to popularize on the property. So Mikey would be the one that would have a pet ice cream cat, and it's basically a cat but like made out of ice cream, and it's alive and stuff. It's mutated. I think it got affected by the mutagen, but it's not like it didn't turn like into like a monster or enemy or anything, but it's more like a friendly monster, and it became like Michelangelo's pet. So he has like this pet ice cream that he keeps in the freezer. And I feel like that character needs to be represented a little more. He loves that ice cream cat. Alright, let me see if we can get his legs come out this way. Yeah, get those knee pads in there. Let's see if I do this bottom part of his feet. Oh, I feel like I should have him like ride a skateboard or something. Oh man, that would be awesome. Pizza, skateboard, nunchuck. I think that is so Mikey. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I don't know. And then the other leg would just, you know, just having him like kicking off with the skateboard and stuff, as if he's like gaining momentum, speed, or whatever. Although I feel like Leo would cover a part of it. So let's have it like maybe the leg go up this way or something. Oh yeah, I was mentioning about how the 2012 series would have like 3 toes. I think I was mentioning it while I was playing Monster Hunter. Either last night or the night before. I think it might have been last night. Yeah, Tuesday night I think. Or something like that. And that the 2012 series was when they first showed off the new look, and the turtles would have 3 toes. And I thought it was just me that realized that. And at the same time, I feel like it's, you know, it's like, I feel like they would fit, because, you know, it just matches their hands. But now that we have the Rise series, it's back to them having 2 toes again. So it's like, you know, it never happened. Of course, you know, each iteration is going to be different. So yeah, they tried something different with that one. I forgot how his skateboard looks like. I know they had, I know it's like a green colored skateboard for the toys, but in the movie it's just a regular like wooden skateboard that they would ride, and I think it's Donnie that rode it in the movie, the 1990 movie. Which didn't really get much scenery. It's just that one opening scene when they get back to the turtle lair. Oh, yeah. Probably just make it look like a regular skateboard. Maybe have it like colorized to green or something. Maybe a different green than the skin color. Alright, let's have some of the chest part colored in. I feel like this would blend in well with the pizza. Yep, gotta have the turtle abs in there. I feel like the toys would have the abs look more bulgy than they appear in the show, the animated show. Let's get more details in there. Let's see. I feel like I could maybe add some brown to the nunchuck. Yeah, I think it's probably going to be the same brown for the elbow pad and stuff. Also the pizza. I think the pizza should have some brown to it. And some yellows, reds. Mikey would be the one that would try all kinds of flavors. All kinds of pizza flavors. Anchovy pizza. I forgot what they mentioned in the live-action movie, but it from the reaction of April's face in part 2, she's like, I'm okay. They tried to offer some of the pizza to April. Yeah, that April was a different April from the first 1990 movie. So they had to change the actors. I think the original April actress didn't want to be on the series anymore, like after that first film. But eventually she came back for Secret of the Ooze. No, not Secret of the Ooze. She came back for Out of the Shadows, which is the baited Turtles one. And that is the latest live-action Turtles film. Live-action / animated. Oh. Another Zelda tune? Ba-da-ba. 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 Ba-ba-ba. Let's get the shell in there. The shell should be green, I think. Yeah. Get like a dark green. Unless it's like brown. I think it's just green. Like dark green. Unless it's like, yeah. Is that brown? It's like a dark green brown. I also have to have the belt. Because Mikey does have a belt. Ba-ba-da-ba. See, this is what I meant by the getting the color. The dark, shadowy color. Yeah, can I get another either I do this color and then have black fade into it. There you go. Now we get a little darker. It's hard to get like the right color for it. Let's move it a little bit closer to that black. Yeah, now it's okay. So now this is the right color. Try to get that dark green in there. Yep. Probably have to do a little bit darker later. Let's get over those. Let's get some of the skin. Oh, that's a really solid color. Yep, definitely saving that. Alright, Mikey. Coloring your body. Oh man, I feel like it's gonna take the entire night. Yeah, depending on how I feel, I might split this to 2 nights. Oh boy. Yeah, we got our Mikey. Another thing is why I started out with Michelangelo. I don't know if I mentioned yet. But as a matter of fact, the first turtle that Kevin Eastman drew, I think it was Kevin Eastman, either Kevin Eastman or Laird that drew the first turtle. And that first turtle happens to hold nunchucks. So you could say that that first turtle was Mikey. They never, I don't think they ever confirmed it, but you know, they just only showed the image and there was like no comment for it. But yeah, that first turtle had nunchucks. And it was just like it was like an odd looking turtle. It was just like a sketch that they did. It was supposed to start out as like a parody of like Batman and stuff, Daredevil. You know, like the current comics at that time. And then it just like had like a cult following. And I guess I think it was Playmates that went up to them, to both Laird and Eastman. They want to make a huge property out of it, you know? Turn it into like a franchise, whatever. Which is why we had the oh, I think it might have been Playmates, yeah. Did I say Playmates? Yeah. So they want to turn it into toys and turn it into a movie and stuff, and a TV show. And I think that's how it started. And they only had like a limited first print run of that first comic when it first came out, '84. And yeah, they went to a convention. I forget which convention. They might have had a label by then, Image Comics, or not Image, Mirage Comics. But the Turtles comics they've been released under Mirage, I think also Image at one point, maybe? Because they had a collab crossover event with Savage Dragon. I almost said Savage Garden, which is the 90s duo, pop duo, which are great too. But I do have that Savage Dragon crossover comic. It's like a limited series. I forgot how many issues, like, I want to say like 3 parts, maybe more. 3 or 6. It's been too long. But yeah, that was like a 90s crossover, and it was exciting at the time too. I first learned about it from a Wizard magazine. They would advertise it. Yeah, Savage Dragon, that's another property that I feel like it's not really talked about nowadays. But you get people talking about Spawn, but you don't hear people talk about like Savage Dragon. Much older property, but I mean it once had like a cartoon too, but you don't hear many people talk about it now. It's not really relevant. But yeah, Spawn is getting a renewal, I think. Like a new movie or something like that from Marvel. And I think they might just make it like a rated R film for Disney Plus or something. But that's cool that they're trying to revive it. That was one of the dark comic book movies from the 90s. I remember catching that on like cable and stuff. And seeing how different it was. And it starred, what's his name? Like Wazami as oh, what's his name? The clown guy. Not Polarizer. Violizers? Oh my gosh. Violator or something like that, yeah. But I think mostly known as the Clown. Because he's basically like a, you know, a clown. In both the comics and the movie. The Spawn movie. But yeah, in that live action, he plays the, you know, that guy. Violator, whatever. Violator. And, yeah, he also played Luigi in the Mario Brothers movie. Prior to that. So it was only like a few years later when he got into the Spawn movie. Man. See, the 90s had like a whole lot of stuff going on, but like a lot of potential stuff that may not have made a lot of money back. But you know, at least they tried to turn them into movies. I think Marvel has tried over and over again to turn their properties into live action. First tried it with the Howard the Duck back in the 80s. I remember seeing that. I remember liking that too. I didn't know it was like a box office bomb. Because we were young and naive, we didn't care about like the numbers it made. As long as it looked cool, like we just enjoyed it. Because when do you ever see like a live action duck on screen, you know? Like a duck character, anthropomorphic. Even though it set off some weird vibes when you go back to watch it now. But I don't know. There was something likable about him. The same thing with like Johnny 5 from like Short Circuit. Batteries not included. Another robot-y Steven Spielberg era, you know? Jurassic Park. You just become so accustomed to, you know, fun characters and, you know, adventure like that. Like, it's just, you know, it's just enjoyable. But yeah, you watch that movie now, Howard the Duck. It's like not like what they were going for. It's not, you know. I guess not well accepted. Let's see, let's get some browns in there. Oh, that's a really light brown. Let's get for a darker one. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I kind of want to go for like the movie style pads. Now I think the Rise version would have like something on its knee pads that reminded me of like characters from the Batman universe, like one of the jokesters and stuff, or Jokers, like Joker's minion and stuff, because it has like a smiley face on there and so on. Oh yeah, they also have like a wrist. Will be some on the wrist too. Yeah, let's have some cheese on that pizza. Oh, it's a strong yellow. It's like a really bright yellow. Yeah, I think the pizza would match well with Michelangelo. Could be orange. Yeah, get all the pizza on there. Keep it cheese for now. But I do know like Michelangelo would love like all these weird flavors on there. Yeah, let's have like cheese like start to like drip down and stuff. Huh. There you go. Something like that. Oh, Super Mario Galaxy. Ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, let's have his finger in. Oh. Yeah, it's one of his fingers would hold the top of it. And then the other two would be at the bottom. Ba, 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 ba. There we go, something like that. Ba, ba, ba. Go, Mikey, go! There's go for a darker shell. Oh. I feel like I could add some more darker parts to the body. Maybe around the sides or something. Shadows. It's too bad I can't zoom in. Start adding some shade to it. Oh man. Yo. See, I'm not sure what's happening here with the hand. So you can get some more pizza in. I feel like I should probably make the crust more visible here. Yeah, something like that. Oh yeah, this is the tune I made for the Transformers. Back up there. Yep, save that. Yeah. Give him his smug smile. I'll probably fix it up later though. Let me see if I can do this. Probably make it down a little more. Like I would normally see like Michelangelo with his like mouth open. Let's see if we can actually add like a bottom row of teeth or something down here. Oh my gosh. And I could try to keep it simple. Yeah, make it like gray around the corners, so that they blend in. I don't want it like too... Oh. Too visible there. So you can get his tongue. Not too visible, but no. Or you know what? Let me see if I can decrease the size up here. Too bad we can't zoom in on it. Okay. I'm not sure if I want to keep the eyes like dark like that. I could give him some pupils and stuff. Alright, let's see how they look with white. I think like maybe adding pupils and stuff would give it like a more lifelike look to them. But also sort of in reference to the original comics, I could just keep it like white. Because a lot of the masked superheroes in the realm of comics, like Batman, Daredevil, they usually have the eyes like whited out. So maybe I'll just do that. I'll keep it to white it out like that. Unless they were to remove the bandana, you can see they would be able to see its eyes. Okay. It's like a little rough draft of how turtles are coming out now. Oh yeah, let's add the belt. I feel like this would probably turn out to be looking like a standard Turtles look rather than an iteration of the Rise version. But who knows, maybe I'll add like marks or something on his body. Okay. know about the skateboard. I could keep it like brown and stuff. But having it green would be cool. Maybe like a neon green. See how it looks with green. Whatever this color is. I think like a neon color would be fitting for my key. Standard skateboard. Well, I think the wheels would probably be like a neon color. Turtle power. We're just going with completely black in the center here. Something like that. Of course, gotta have some shadows. Bow, bow, bow. You can barely see the shadow there. I don't see it coming out. Yeah, that's a very brown. Can't seem to get the black. That's what I'm talking about. Like, you can't really. Oh, there you go. That's okay. Just a little more. There you go. Darkify the pads a bit here. I feel like we need more dark colors inside here. Some more knee pads. I feel like the nunchuck would darkening too. Hey there, Alpha. Welcome in. Sharpen this part here. Yep, as you can see, we're drawing some Ninja Turtles. Pretty excited for the new movie that's going to be coming out in a couple of days. Or one day now, I guess. Clean it up a little bit. Man, I feel like I'm going all out with this. taking it more serious than I thought. Let's clean his head a little bit. We've still got like 3 more turtles to do. Huh? Oh, there's Mikey. I'll probably come back to him to add some highlights or something. Highlight is gonna make it look really more shiny. Yeah, there is the basis of how a turtle's gonna look now. I feel like I should darken this part of the leg here. For all we know, this is going to be covered by Leo. So who knows? Man, I feel like I should make it more stylized, where it's like all choppy and stuff. I think making it stylized is probably the way to go, given how the nature of how the new show and movie is looking. Who is next? Maybe Leo? Raph? I feel like I should do Leo because he's like the one that's closest to the viewer than everyone else. Yeah, let's do Leo. So Leo, let me check here. Okay. I feel like I should maybe add some decorative. Oh, so Michelangelo does have some sort of a bands that he wears. And I don't know what it holds. Maybe it holds like a backpack. Not really a backpack. It seems like it holds something. Each of the turtles would have like you know, like a belt or whatever to hold their weapon. But in Rise, it's not the waist that he wears, like the belt that he wears, it wraps around like 3 different straps that would come around his body, and then it would connect right here, right on his chest. But he's also got like shapes on his shoulder and stuff, so this shape would represent, you know, himself. Oh, I don't know if I should add it or not. Maybe I'll just keep it like this for now. I'll probably come back to it and add later if I decide to. So now let's move on to Leo. Let's see how I'm gonna shape this up. So we're basically just freehanding and making it up as we go, trying to decide like how the pose is gonna come out and stuff. So let's see. I should probably just draw the shape of his head. There's Leo. I feel like Leo has like a more neon green rather than a yellow green. Let's give him more yellow green. This is the color I mostly know him as because the Playmate toys from way back when give him this color. Go for a darker one. Something like this maybe. darker green, please. Something like this, I think. Alright, let's get the rest of his shape. So I'm not sure what pose I want to give him. I don't know if his sword would come out this way. What if his body's like twisted this way? And then his arms would come out. So I think this would be what I would have Raph, because his arm would come out this way and then like, I don't know. Or maybe it's gonna be tough to decide. So I was thinking to maybe have like Leo have his sword just come out like this and stuff. Yeah, something like that. This is what I want Raph to look like. He's got his size and stuff. Oh, if I have Leo's bandana up this way, that means I would have to erase this one. Let's see if I can reposition the body a bit here. Leo does have like a strap coming around this way. This will be pretty interesting. Oh man. Yeah, I feel like it would have been a lot easier with just like one turtle. But this is probably gonna be a challenging one. Yeah, maybe I'll keep it like this sort of pose. Alright, let's start colorizing it. Yeah, I feel like this whole entire background is gonna be it's now gonna get covered by the turtles. Yeah, this is the lighter green that I'm talking about, but I should make it look a little darker. Gonna have the muscular muscles. Oh, so apparently Leo would have like an arm cover from like the elbow onto the fist, I think, or something like that. Man, I don't know if I should like maybe integrate with a new. I mean, I feel like I could. That means I have to like fix Michelangelo's arm. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll just keep it the classic look for now, because this is something that I feel like at first I feel like I should give it the classic look that I intend first, before I go for the you know, the new look. But maybe I'll just give the shape onto the bodies, like onto the shoulder or something. It seems like each of the turtles have the shape on their shoulders, each of the arms. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Just to show that, you know, I want to sort of pay tribute to both the classic and the new versions. More so the classics, and a little tiny bit of the new. That's pretty much it. There you go, we got Leo's head. This is like I want to say, close to the color that I wanted at. Probably have to do a little bit more coloring. Oh, I know that Leo also has like the red, I don't know what they call it. The red across his eyes? They're not really scars, but... And I forgot what they symbolize. I know some land turtles would have them. And I forgot what type of turtles. Oh, that's what it is. I think each of the turtles represent a type of turtle. Yeah. And Leo would be the one that represents that type of turtle that has the red across his eyes or something like that. Yeah. So again, like I like how they designed the new rise of the turtles. It's like they're paying tribute to like the actual animals, which is cool. Let me go a little bit darker. Man, I feel like his arms should like straighten out, but I think this is fine. I also hopped on a little later than I normally would, but it's okay. Let's get the fists in. Not sure I'm gonna have his legs though. Yeah, maybe I'll have one of the legs coming this way. This is how I would imagine how he would move here. And then the other leg would be just behind here, this arm. Somewhere like that, I think. So yeah, just like sketching it out as we go. Nothing solidified. There's a chance that I could erase it and rearrange part of the image and stuff. Yep. Let's make sure we save periodically, in case something goes wrong. It's a little too bright. I feel like this should be the cheese color. Probably add more to the cheese later. Ooh, imagine it was like pineapple pizza 97. Gotta have some ham with that. Alright, let's go for a little bit more orangey color for the chest. Apparently it's supposed to be a little more brown. We'll see. Catcher from Michelangelo's chest. Hey there, King! How you doing, buddy? How is your day? Yep, we're drawing some Ninja Turtles at the moment. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Trying to stay cool. This summer has been like 80s and 90s so far. Fahrenheit, I mean. So in Celsius, that would be like, I don't know, 30 or 40 Celsius. Oh, this is the right color for the chest. Yep, staying cool. Staying hydrated too. Oh man, my water's already gone warm. I feel like I need to add some ice to it. That's pretty much how hot it is over here. Like you leave your iced water, like just within the room temperature, and then the ice just completely melts within like Yeah, I feel like I should probably start adding the belt. Your small fine space on the orange sky. The orange thigh. The orange thigh. You mean this one here? First of all, do you know who the orange guy is? If you mean this guy, I can probably do right here. You know, since he's Michelangelo, I'm gonna add a little mark over here because apparently in the new show and movie, he's got like a circle, like 2 circles on his leg, and 1 circle on his shoulder, another one on his other shoulder. But yeah, just for you. Oh, try it again. There you go. The orange guy's thigh. There you go. Let me see, let me grab this brown. This one's gonna go over here. Oh man, I can't wait till I start adding the highlights to this. I think I might want to start using like neon colors for it. just to give it a little more like liveliness to the image, as if they're, you know, going against something that's like bright and colorful in front of them. Yeah. Alright, let's get this built in. Now normally their belts would have like the letterings on the front. At least for the 87 Turtles version. But I think for the movie versions, they don't have them. They don't have the yellow, the lettering. Like the 87 and the Playmates toys, they would have the initials for each of the turtles. R for Raph, or M for Michelangelo. Leo would have an L. Donatello would have a D. And so on. Alright, let's see if we can add the rest of his Leo's body. Oh, that's a really solid green. Yeah, go for this color here. Hey there, Clyde. Welcome in. How was work? As you can see, we're drawing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I feel like I should just like slow down whenever I say it, because I start to like... If I say it too fast, it doesn't sound like I'm saying that. But I think sometimes the closed captions via Google Translate would still write it out as what I intended, which is cool, because I think most people would probably say it the same way. But yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's what we got here. Torque the same old. Yeah, so the new movie is coming out in a couple of days on Netflix. I'll probably watch it on Saturday afternoon. Should do a version of this in which they wear Nike. Oh, wear Nike. Like I would like to think that they would wear Nike, but I'm trying to think of like what sort of like Nike accessory they could wear. Maybe like a hat or something. I know there would be cases where Leo would wear like a cap, but I don't normally see Nike hats, you know? I'm trying to think of like a hat brand. There would like be lids. Oh, I think one known case where the turtles would wear hats is when they're trying to cover themselves to blend in the crowd when they're walking through the streets in New York City. Even in the 87 cartoon. And then April would be like, you know, making fun of them when they're doing it. When they're wearing the hat and the... What do you call those things? The coat? There's a name for it, I forgot what it's called now. But the long brown coats. Okay, let's get some more browns in there. Oh. But yeah, they did show up in the movie too, the 1990 movie where Raph would... I think he got angry or something. He's always splitting up from the group whenever he's like, you know, in the mood or on one of his moods, you know. So he went to Central Park and that's where he met Casey Jones. It was in the park. Set him up with modern clothes, yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I think I would have to familiarize myself with like some of the modern clothing. That would be cool though. I could definitely see something, but I feel like it wouldn't come out as like ninja-like, you know? So unless they were like, I don't know, just hanging out, having pizza, and then, I don't know. I don't normally see them wearing a shirt. It's usually like a coat around them, and then there will be a hat. So I'm not sure I can imagine like turtles with pants or anything. It would be cool though. Is it coming on a streaming service? Yes, it's gonna be on Netflix. It's gonna be on Netflix in a couple of days. So, 4 things. There's 4 different pieces of media that I'm excited about. First being Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's gonna be on Netflix August 5th, so that's in 2 days or 1 day now. Other one being The Sandman. Sandman is also coming out on the same night, same day, August 5th, Netflix. And it's going to be episodic. The Turtles one is going to be a movie, so it's a full-length, feature. It's based off of the current cartoon that's on Nickelodeon right now. You can watch on Paramount. It's funny that they split it to different services. TV show being aired on TV goes to Paramount Plus, and then the movie that is sort of related to the show is ending up on Netflix. And I guess business-wise, that's a good decision because you kind of want to get the wider audience, get that exposure out there. With how many subscribers that Netflix has, as opposed to Paramount. Because Paramount, I feel, is still fairly new, and can't really beat Netflix. You gotta sort of advertise, partner up with Netflix and just advertise on there. I think that's what it's good for. So the third one is Prey, which is the prequel to Predator. And that's going to be also on August 5th. It's going to land on Hulu. And I guess it's on Disney Plus if you're in other regions. So because Hulu is not global, it's only a US or North American region service. So in other regions it would be on Disney Plus because Disney and Hulu. Disney owns Hulu. But I guess Disney Plus owners would, or Disney Plus subscribers would have access to Hulu content in that case. And then the fourth one, I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, the fourth one was, speaking of Disney Plus, the fourth one is Luck. This animated movie called Luck. Looks pretty cute. And it's got the standard Pixar style animation. It looks pretty cute. If I had Disney Plus, I would check it out. But yeah, I saw the trailer for it and it looked pretty cute. It's got a dog in there, a girl. And I think it has something to do with like a luck dragon in there or something. So it kind of reminds me of Wish Dragon, which is that movie that's on Netflix, in a way, except it's more Pixar style and more related to Disney, I think. That's the only thing. Add some kind of Easter eggs, like those mini drawings hide in main drawings. Yeah, no, I mean Yeah, it would be cool to add some, but I feel like, you know, I feel like that would be like full on, fully blown like piece of art that I would do. But I think I kind of want to keep this one to like a one night thing if I can. I still, even with the 2.5 hours spent so far, I've only got Michelangelo and Leonardo. Currently working on Leonardo down so far, so who knows how long it's going to take once I get to Raphael and then uh, eventually Donatello. I could split this up to like a 2-night stream, but we'll see. Yeah. I think that might be the case because, you know, it is getting late, so let's see what happens once I finish up Leo, and then I'll head to Raphael. But yeah, I'm not sure what piece of Easter egg I would add, but I think my goal for this drawing is to just combine, in terms of like the design of the turtles, I kind of want to combine the classic turtles with a hint of the new Rise, like the current turtles is Rise of the, you know, Team NT. But what I intend to do is to add like little symbols, because the new version of the turtles right now have these little symbols on their bodies, like what I mentioned earlier, that Michelangelo had like circles normally, or normally, you know, this is how it looked like generally. No, just like overall, this is how you would think if when you see a turtle. It's like this, you know. But the way I colored their outfit and stuff is based on the movie. The early movies, I mean, Jim Henson movies, where their pads are brown and then their bandanas are colored. So there's a lot to it. You gotta know the ins and outs of the turtles to really recognize. But I was thinking to maybe add like the Rise symbols on their bodies. Maybe that part could be the Easter egg, you know what I mean? But yeah. But right now I just want to get the poses down, get the colorings down. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but like if you are into the turtles or know a bit about the classic turtles, is that the coloring of the green, like there's a different shade of green for each of the turtles, and that's a reference to some bit of the past turtles. But you know, it takes a hardcore fan to know what it means. But you know, but to the general audience, you know, they see it as an Ninja Turtles, but they don't really get the meaning of it, you know, or what it refers to. But yeah. There's little bits in here, but you know, it takes a while to really know what it means. Let's see. Not sure if. Okay, so I kind of want to get the sword. Yeah, let's get the sword in there. Oh. A little bit too bright. Normally, Leo's sword would have like a square-shaped hilt, or what's it called? Oh, then that means his the hilt should be like over here and stuff. And then the sword. Oh man, I don't know if I want to curve it though. Like a few iterations, they would draw the katana like a certain way. That'll keep it like maybe shorter from this angle, I think. Also, in addition, like there's another thing, and I mentioned this earlier too, at the beginning, is that more on the Rise turtles, is that each of the turtles would have a different shape in terms of how they're designed. But, you know, I could go into detail on how that go. Let's see, so starting with Leo, in Rise of the Turtles, the design of Leo is based on triangles. And if you look in the background, when I started this background at the beginning of this session, this drawing session, I made it so that blue parts, which is Leo right here, Leonardo, his shape would be triangle. So the body shape for Leo in Rise, right? It would be a triangle shape. There'll be triangles across his body, including his head, his arms, the way it's shaped, you know? And then Raphael would be a square. His head shape would be a square, his body shape would be a square. That's why you see the square shapes in the background here, in red. So that would represent, you know, Leo would have the other triangles down here. And then Michelangelo, he's more circular, which is why you see the circles here in the corner here. Even though, you know, Michelangelo's on this side, you know, but the circle's all on this side. But, yeah, I decided to have Michelangelo on this side instead. So for Donatello would be rectangles. He would be a rectangular shape, as you can see. I first started out with circles, and then I decided, you know what? Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do the shapes thing for the turtles. So these are the rectangles. Just in case, you know, now that I'm seeing people coming in much later in the stream, I feel it's important to word it out again. So yeah, that's a little, you know, a little something more if you look closely. Let's see. Draw like the blade is facing enemy's direction. I mean, so the thing is like that we have like this small little canvas to work with, and I can't really maneuver much unless. So this is the issue, is that when you're trying to fit like 4 characters into this small canvas, like there's not much room to do. So when I decide to have Leo down here, I think it would make sense to just have him you know, bring his shoulder up as if he's about to swing the sword, rather than, you know, having the sword face that way, because I think having the sword in front like this, it would cover Michelangelo, and then it would probably cover Raph too. So I think having the pose a certain way is very important, because, you know, you don't want to cover certain parts of other characters unless you're drawing one character at a time, and then you would add each of the characters in a separate application. So that is like totally, you know, you can't really do it with this program, you know. So I treat this Scribble as like one single layer, because you only have one single layer, and this is what I intend to use. It's just only this one single program to draw this entire image. So so what I'm doing here is I'm just going freehanding it as I go. So all the poses, I'm thinking of it at the moment, like as I go. I mean, I thought about maybe putting the sword out in front, but I don't know. I sort of like rough drafted to see how it would look. And initially I thought I wanted this pose for Raph to do, because, you know, having the size, but maybe I could have Raph hold the sai up, because there'll be room up in this corner to have that sai. So we'll see once I get to that part. Once I get to you know, to drawing Raph, I'll probably put that sai up. Maybe his arm will go up, you know? So yeah, it really depends. This is how it's like when you're drawing free-handed. So you really got to think as you go, you know? So it's like, yeah, this is how freehand it is. It's like sometimes you plan it out ahead of time, and then you can just like, just go about how you plan it. Sometimes it doesn't go according to plan. Sometimes like you come up with a new idea, a new pose, and that new idea would probably work out a little bit better. So who knows? Maybe Don would have a different pose than what I initially think, like at the moment. Because I think I would have his bow on this side here, because there would be a lot of space here that, right now. But like once I get Raph down, who knows? Maybe I'll change the position of Donatello. So it's like, it's like there's like stuff that goes into planning. Like it continues to evolve as you're drawing it. So that's the thing with freehand. But I feel like I think with Leo, and I feel like this is a lot of case with like any characters that has like swords and stuff. A character like Leo, he's more obedient when it comes to like swords and stuff. Like that's why he's the leader of the group, because he knows his weapon and he knows when to use it when he needs to. So it's not that he uses his sword all the time, It's like he knows when to use it when he needs to use it. So having the swords on his sides like this, as he's about to swing over, it's safe that way because he doesn't want to stab anyone in front of him just yet. Because if he has the sword out already, then that means that enemies know where he's going to strike. So it's like having it on the side is probably more strategic, So you gotta think ninja. You gotta think stealth, because they are ninjas. They are turtles. So I think this pose is fine. Whereas Raph, he's more of a wild fighter. You gotta know the turtles too. You gotta know the characters. Raph, he prefers close range combat, so he's ready to bring out that blade when he wants to. So that's why I intend to have that sai up in the air already, because he's ready to jump into the enemy and strike. That's something that you gotta think about when you're drawing the turtles. You gotta think ninja. And you kind of gotta imagine like what situation are they in as you're drawing them. Like, to tell a story, Tell a story with your image, with your drawing. So if they intend on hurting, whatever they're targeting, you kind of want to express that. Express that they're setting a strike on that enemy and so on. I feel like, a lot of artists, they don't really... When they do an action pose, they make it so that it's like... It's gotta look right, for the character. Because sometimes you see, like, a character posing in a certain way that you don't normally see. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But, like, it looked like someone like Spider-Man. Spider-Man usually has his legs, like his normal pose as he's like, jumping or crouching. It would be bent knees, like when he's crouching on the top of a building or something. Unless he's jumping off the building and then his legs are coming out. But normally he would have his legs, his knees up to his chest, or to the height of his chest, His legs would come up like this, and then his arms would go down, his hands, so he can spin his web or hold on to the web to swing, That's how Spider-Man swings. So it's like stuff like that you gotta think about. You gotta think of the character and how they're gonna pose. How they're gonna, you know, look when they're posing like that, or in an action pose. In the state of action. It's like looking at like how people move. Like if you're drawing a character, you have to study like human anatomy to know where the muscles are gonna end up shaping like shaping like how they look when they're flexed, how they're not flexed. Like that's really important when you're drawing characters, especially muscled characters or superheroes and stuff. Because you know, like how Leo's arms is stretched here. Even though the turtles they have more bulky muscles, but I think for the most part, I think like having a certain bulkiness to the arms and legs just works well with the turtles, because there's like not really much room to make mistakes with the turtles, because they're mostly bulky and muscly most of the time. But yeah, like stuff like that, little details like that, I feel is pretty important when it comes to drawing like superheroes and stuff. Why don't you take these drawing videos and speed it up and post it at TikTok and sped it up in drawing? Hold up. Let me see if I can find a page for it. Yeah, I do have a TikTok. It's just look up my name, you'll find it. I've only posted like 3 videos on there. It's so it's my full name and TV. I had to put the TV at the end because someone else has had my name already. But yeah, I do make time-lapse videos. You can find them on YouTube. So you search in the click on the videos section, you'll probably find like a speed art of Little Nemo, which I did a couple weeks ago. So that is the latest time-lapse drawing. So it's pretty much just like, you know, what we see here, what I'm doing now in Scribble, except it's just sped up faster into like a 2-minute short. They're also on Twitter too, but I only post like some of them on Twitter, not all of them. See, I should probably make this blue. Maybe not blue, maybe I should make it like a darker blue, huh? Oh. Yeah, I think having it like a darker blue makes sense here. Can you type your name in the chat? I forgot. Yeah, it's just my new username. Let's see. Look up /Raph and make sure to have the TV at the end. I think if you just search up my full name, you'll find it anyway. Let's see if we can actually type this out. Look up. There you go. Look up /RossNothingTV. Yeah, I only have 3 videos up there right now, but they're kind of like on the low key, you know, for now. But I'll definitely add this Ninja Turtles one once I find some time to edit the video together. Yeah, slowly but surely they're gonna end up on there. From time to time I would mention the TikTok stuff. But yeah, feel free to follow if you want. I don't really log into it much unless I have something to post. But once in a while, when I think about it, I'll probably log on to check. Okay, I feel like I need to maybe fix these swords a bit. Oh. Make sure that you screenshot that one or save it, man. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, really need to add more blue to it. To like sharpen the sword a bit. Like thinify the sword. So it looks like it's you know, there's some width and thickness to the swords. There you go. Fading them out that way. There you go, something like that. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh yeah, can't forget. It's supposed to have the sheaths on his back. Get that drawn. So normally he would have them like right here. Oh, I don't know if let me see. Try it again. So he's supposed to have like two of them. So one would be here. Oh man, I want the red squares to show up in the back there. Let me try it again. Okay. I want to bring it here. And then I'll bring the other one like here or something. Oh, I don't know. Wait, doesn't he have like... Oh my gosh, I'm trying to think now. Does he have it both the same way or the... Man, now I'm forgetting now. Hold on, let me just check real quick. I need to check to see if Leonardo from the movies has his sword a certain way. Okay, so he does have it. Alright, I see. Oh man. Yeah, they changed this. They pretty much simplified the design for a later iteration. Yeah, that's what I thought. Man, even Michelangelo had like double straps across his body. Man, that's gonna be tough to decide. Because I think the animated version would have both the swords and sheaths on the same like shoulder, the same angle and stuff. Oh man, that's... Then also it should be like a secondary strap going across his body. That would be the movie version. Check the 87. Yeah, the 87 doesn't have straps at all. but somehow it just goes on his back. Somehow it just fits on his back. Oh, I see how they made it. Ah, so it still goes in his the back of his belt, but it's got like a smaller sheath. No strap across the chest though. It's weird how they design it like that. Yeah, that's when it starts to change. Man, this is like the kind of research that you gotta look up and make sure you get down first. Yeah, the even the 84 comics is not. Yeah, so the 84 comics has like this. The sword's coming out from like one shoulder. He does have a strap though, so this is sort of more of a reference to the comics instead. 84 comics. Oh man, but this is seen in the later iteration where he doesn't have it, even though it's like referencing the 84 comics. He doesn't have that strap. He does pull out the sword though. Alright, let me see. Let's get back to this. Alright, yeah, let's have the sheath here. But then he would be the only turtle that would have it, one on each side though. I guess it makes it easier for Leo just to have it on one side. Because he can just pull it out from one side and then have it back in the same way. In a later iteration, he just holds like one sword only. Man, I can't wait to watch the entire movie. That preview was really good. It's a bit emotional too. Once you see what happens. But man, is it gonna be hype. Okay, let's add some more dark colors to it. Yep, gotta have the opening for the sheath. You gotta get the slit in there. The slit. The term I heard this morning. Or this afternoon, I should say. Around noontime, Carson would be on. Sometimes he lurks. Earlier today, Carson was like, slit? Then I was like, oh, don't you mean, Silt? The game Silt? It's like, oh yeah, no, it is called Silt. Oh man. That moment. I had to clip that moment when he realizes that the game is called Silt. It's a little indie game that I played during one of the Steam Next Fest, and where you dive, like a black and white game where you dive into the water. Sort of reminded me of Aquarius. And I was trying to remember the name of Aquarius too back when I played the demo of Silt, and I think I may have. I tried to remember it, but I couldn't remember it. But now I remember it for some reason. I think it's called Aquarius, or something like that, or Aqua something. It has Aqua in the name. It's one of the first indie games that I got on Steam way back in like 2008, I think. Yeah, somewhere around 2008, 2009. Yeah. Little diving game, but like sort of Metroidvania in a way. Where you gotta go back to a certain place and stuff. To you know, gain a certain power, and then you could break the wall to proceed, and so on. Bow, 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 bow. start adding some shading to the muscles and stuff. I was thinking to maybe add some like dots, textures to the body and stuff. Coming up this way. Get some shadows in there. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Should probably make that shoulder a little more shiny. But I think the bandanas are sort of covering that. Also, let's get the chest colored. Especially the strap that goes around. Dragon looks kind of like a subway, yeah. So I want to make it so that, I mean, the background's not that important, but like I kind of want to make it so that it's got like this flash, so like fast movement, you know, like kind of like anime style. You know how they do like an action move and then the background turns like all fast and stuff. Yeah. Try to have some sort of like a motion movement sort of thing. Now it's time to clean up this image a bit, Leo. Also fixing his arm so that it looks more stretched. So you notice how I had it bulky earlier, but now it looks more stretched, or thinner. Because his arm is going that way, so it's sort of like the shoulder should be the part where it's like more bigger, because it's pointing that way. Because the shoulder is closer to us than the fist. Although the turtle fist is bigger than what you think a hand would look. Ba, 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 ba. Drawing is always fun. I wish I could do it, you know, I wish I had more time to do it, you know? Whatever time I have, I try to fit it in if I can. Like so many things I want to do, but it's just not enough time. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba. I would imagine turtle hands would just look more like simpler, more ball-y, if that's understandable or anything. Not so much like human hands, even though human hands are like more, I feel like human hands, if it's wrapped like a fist, it would appear more like cube shaped or square, more like cube shape. I guess turtle fists are cube too, but like more rounded cube, because they only have 3 fingers and 3 big fingers too. So in that sense, I think you know, like trying to imagine how it would look like. It would seem like it's more of a circular shape rather than like a cube that a human character would do. So that's another thing too with the turtles. When it comes to the turtles, you gotta think scientifically how they look when they're posing. That's why like drawing Ninja Turtles is so interesting, because they're sort of similar to human in terms of how they're designed, but not quite human. They're more muscular, and they're mutants. Yeah, that's the important part. They're mutants. So there's no correct way to really draw them, because they can look different. Any artist can draw a Ninja Turtle, and each of those turtles could look different because of the artist's interpretation of that turtle and the understanding, their understanding of the turtle, the Ninja Turtles. So like stuff like that goes into you know, each artist's drawing. Man, I feel like I'm spending way too much time on Leo. Alright, I could add some more shading to Mikey. It's not really needed. Yeah, I think I might have to come back to this next Wednesday or something to finish it. So I feel like I probably won't finish it tonight. This will probably end up as a two-piece, two-part. Much longer than I intended. But then, it's partly due to my part because I decided to do all 4 turtles rather than just one. I think if I had just one turtle, it probably would have been Raph. I was thinking to maybe do Leo too, just Leo, but I think if there's just one, it'll probably be Raph. Oh man, look how yellow green that Leo is, opposed to Michelangelo. I feel like maybe let's see if we fix his eyes a bit. It kind of looks like he's looking over to Leo, but in a weird way. So I'm gonna try and cover the corners here. So I kind of want the pupils to be all white. Okay, now I can put Leo. Let's get Leo's eyes in there. Ba, 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 da, ba. Yeah, so when it comes to Leo, he's more trained, he's more one with his weapons, you know? It's why he's stuck to the katanas, because he's more professional with the katana blades. And I kind of want to get like the eye shapes just right, so that it fits the characters. That's also very important. When it comes to the turtles, like, you gotta design them a certain way. Make them look a certain way that it fits their characters. I'm not sure if I should add like a mouth to him. I feel like Leo is more that serious type, where he doesn't need to show his mouth like how Michelangelo is showing his. Michelangelo's just like, he's just careless, you know? He can fight, but like he fights carelessly. Reminds me a lot of Tum Tum from Three Ninjas. If anyone out there has seen Three Ninjas, you know what I'm talking about. Three Ninjas, if you haven't seen it, fun show for children, for kids who loves martial arts, ninja stuff. If you love Ninja Turtles, do check out Three Ninjas. Especially Three Ninjas Kick Back. But all three of the Three Ninjas films are great. So you can get Mikey's bandana to come out a little more. Maybe not too much. Try like the like Wrath eyes? What do you mean by Wrath eyes? Oh, you mean Raph? Raphael, you mean? So the thing is, like, I don't want all the characters to have these sort of eyes. Because I kind of want to put characters in them, like their personality. But you gotta keep in mind that there's also a toony side to them. And what I mean by that is that, you know, they have a cartoon and animated personalities to them. So I don't want them all to be mean, because there's different iterations of the turtles that would represent, you know, I want each of the turtles to represent one, like each of the iterations as much as possible, I think, so that I can have, like, you know, many of the turtles represented in one single image, you know? It's hard to do that because there's been so many iterations in the past, from the comics to the cartoon to the animated series to the toys. You know, you kind of want, I don't know, like when it comes to like a first Turtles drawing, or, you know, early Turtles drawing, you kind of want to represent all of that. Maybe not all of them, but, like, you know, at least some of them. So you can give like a general idea of what the turtles are all about. But yeah, it's neat to have maybe all the turtles to have these kind of eyes, like looking mean and green, and that's great. I know that there's you know, artists out there that would love to have them all looking like that. But I think when it comes to me, I think generally I see Mikey being the fun one, you know, and Leo being the you know, the leader. He's obedient. Donnie being the smart one, the geeky, the, you know, the nerd, the computer guy. So he may look a little bit goofy too, Donnie, when it comes to Donnie, or maybe the stereotypical, like, nerd. He'll be skinny and stuff. Like, that's what they did with certain iterations of the turtles. That's the kind of stuff you gotta keep in mind, like, when it comes to the turtles, like the personality. Because some of us older fans love the turtles for the personality, because they sort of like bring the personality in the fans themselves. Like, part of us are goofies, part of us are the nerdy, and part of us are, you know, just can't control our emotions, that we're just angry all the time. Maybe not all the time, but, like, you know, we have an angry side too. So that angry part would represent Raph, or Raphael would be the one to represent the anger, you know. So it's like stuff like that. That's what's great about the Ninja Turtles. It's like it brings all that into this one, you know, show and stuff. Not just show, but, you know, franchise. I don't know why I'm back to drawing Mikey again. But yeah, I mean, I've seen some iterations where they have all the turtles looking mean, but, you know, it doesn't always have to be that. So unless they're all facing, like, I don't know, one big mean guy, an enemy that's, like, they've been trying to chase after. But yeah, depends on the scene, depends on who they're fighting. Okay. So I think, let me see if I can probably get his knee pad in there, and then I'll probably move on to doing Raphael. It looks like nerd right now. Give it more of a focus look. Yeah. Still not sure what I want to do with Donnie yet, but I'll figure it out. I still want him to hold his bow in a certain way, because I don't want him to, like, go all out with, like, the nerdy stuff, you know, with his gadgets and stuff, because that's like the later iteration. I kind of want him in his, like, sort of almost fighting mode, but just, like, getting ready to fight. So yeah, I'll think about it once I get closer to him. But yeah, there's like so much like that you can add to each of the turtles, because they're each different from one another. Like they each have like different personalities. Come on, where's that black color? There it is. Okay. Alright, gotta save that. You notice how Michelangelo's the only one with the pizza? He's gotta have that pizza in there. He's in one hand, one nunchuck in the other. Oh, speaking of nunchuck, I need to shade in the metal part of the chain. You know what? Let's do that now before I forget again. Here, let's go lightly. Also, in the movie version of Michelangelo, I'm talking about the 1990 one. So 1990, I grew up on that. His nunchuck would just have a rope. It's not even a metal chain, you know? It's just a rope. So I could make it more simpler and just have a rope instead. Because that would be cool. I like how they decided to go with a rope nunchuck rather than a chain nunchuck in that iteration. Because normally he would just have the chain one. And chains are kind of... It takes a while to draw them. I'll try my best here. The chains definitely take a while to get down. Especially when you're trying to get them proper. But yeah, I do like how it looks when it's like just a rope. Like the rope version of it. And seeing that in live action, you know, back in that 1990 version. It just makes it feel authentic, you know? I don't know. For some reason, it just feels authentic. And at the same time, it also, like, realistically, it seems more easier to use. Because with a chain, it would make a sound. You would hear the sound of the chain. Like the crinkling of the chain, you know? But with a rope, it's more quieter. So it's more stealthy. So maybe that's the case. Maybe that's why they chose the rope version of the nunchuck. And I'm only just realizing that now. Like, the more I analyze about that film, like, the better it is. Over time, you know? It's like stuff like that, man. Like, that's why I love the first movie more than the sequels. Part 2, Secret of the Ooze, it's more popular because it's more fun. But there's something about that first one. It's just like they really nailed it. In terms of how, like, it felt. Like, it had emotion. Trying to get Splinter back, you know. Trying to communicate with a Splinter's spirit, like that part was pretty emotional. And then seeing Raph when he's downed by the foot, and then they brought him over to what, April's farmhouse or whatever, to try and wake him back up, and he's like unconscious. And then was it Leo that drew that drawing of Raphael? I remember that part. Man, that part was so... Man, it's just so good. I remember trying to pause that and trying to draw that same drawing. Oh no, it wasn't Leo that drew it. It was April. Yeah, it was April and Neil that drew Leonardo sitting in the chair just waiting for Raph to wake up. Man, that was that's the kind of stuff you don't see in the current movies or the current shows. There's a lot of weird stuff that happens in the cartoon, like the current shows and stuff, and I love it for what they're trying to do and stuff. Like there's been episodes where they reference Twin Peaks, and I love Twin Peaks. Oh man, that episode was great. It was both weird, but it's the right kind of weird, and it's just the right amount of Twin Peaks kind of weird. Yeah, and that's the episode that has Mikey in it, and he's the one experiencing all that weird stuff. It was great. I wish more people saw it so I can actually talk more about it. And then we can just fanboy together. We can fangirl together or whatever. But I feel like not enough people watch Twin Peaks to even catch the reference anyway, so it's just me. But I made a tweet about it so I can tell the official Turtles account that I get that joke. Tell the producers that I get that joke. Trying to reference Twin Peaks. I caught that. Don't think we don't know. I know. I know what you're trying to do. Oh man. But yeah, that episode looks cool. I think that was the 2012. Yeah, they did a lot in that 2012, man. I can't stress it enough. Like you had to be both a fan of the Turtles and also a fan of popular culture, like pop culture in general. And also like, you know, like some of the cult classic films. The Shining, I think they made a reference to Shining too. You know, classic horror. There's like a lot of that kind of stuff in the 2012, but like you would have to watch it. You have to be like a hardcore Turtles fan to really appreciate what they did. No pepperonis? Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to have... See, the thing with Michelangelo... Let me tell this again. So, Michelangelo, he's a fan of pizza, but he's also a fan of trying all sorts of ingredients. Anchovies. He had some sort of candy. So, imagine candy on a pizza. Michelangelo would have all of that, you know? Not just pepperoni, because pepperoni would be normal, right? But if you know enough about the Turtles, Michelangelo would have like candy on his pizza. So imagine having like marshmallows on a slice of pizza. That's Michelangelo. Anchovies with the marshmallows. Michelangelo. Yeah. All right, let's move on with Raphael. Let's see. I might go on for maybe another hour, so I think I might have just enough time to just get a preview of how Raphael's gonna look. Let's see. Let me save this. Oh man, I feel like Raphael is gonna come out looking big. Let's see. I don't know what color I chose. I feel like Raphael has a much wider face. Especially with what I'm more familiar with in terms of the 1990. Like he has a wider shape compared to the other Turtles. Like a wider mouth. See if you can find the right color for this guy. Yeah, I feel like Raph has like the standard green color. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. I know Michelangelo had like a sort of like almost like a teal, but not quite teal. It was close to being teal. And then Raph would be like a standard green, I think. Like he would be like this color or something like that. And that's a reference to the toys, the Playmate toys, the early ones. Oh, that's a little too bright. That's very bright. Yeah, let's get the right color in here. I think this might be a little too bright. Bop, 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 bop. Let's go a little bit darker. Okay, I think something like this. Yeah. I think this green here. So you gotta get the right shade of green. Oh my gosh. See, I can imagine this guy having like having his mouth open stuff, but it looked like one of the like a Japanese ogre, like theater masks. Like how the masks look like when they went back to Japan in the third movie. So in the third movie, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3, where they time travel to Japan with the scepter, they would wear these samurai masks, and I can already imagine, like, you know, the shape of the mouth. It's like an open mouth, sort of like almost like the Mortal Kombat reptile statues in the 1995 Mortal Kombat movie. So the statues that they would have up in Outworld, that's what they call it. Those statues would turn into reptiles, like reptile ninjas. And they would have the open mouths with the fangs popping up. I sort of imagine that. Okay, so I think for Raph, I could have his mouth open. Let me see. Also want to figure out how I'm going to pose them. Oh. See, I was thinking to maybe have his hand go up this way like this. But then he would be like a macho, because in the current series, he's pretty big. He's like the Hulk of the Turtles. And I was thinking to maybe have, and he doesn't even have the size. He has a new weapon, the baton. So the baton like this. And then he'd hold like that. You know? This is Raphael's new weapon in Rise. But I think eventually he will get the size. Let's see if I can that. Whoop. Oh. Yeah, so I'm undecided if I want to go with the size or maybe with the batons. Because this would be the turning point where I could decide to maybe reference more of Rise, if I choose to, just by the weapon choices. So initially, in the beginning of Rise, Michelangelo would have like a yo-yo, or at least what looks like a yo-yo, but the yo-yo is like a spiked ball. I don't know if it has a name or anything, and it probably does, but I just don't know the name of it. Or the weapon, and that will be his starter weapon, I think, until eventually he would get the nunchuck. So yeah, I don't know. I could maybe stick to the size and maybe not make him as bulky and hulky. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Okay. Man, I'm trying. This is gonna be tough to decide, like, how I'm gonna pose this guy. What if I have the shell facing this way? That means the size would come around this way, and then that. That way it will be like opposite of where Leo is, like how Leo is posed this way. He's got the weapons on the side. So they're basically attacking as a group, you know what I mean? Because they're minding each other's positions. This is how teamwork works. So you can't just have weapons like out in the center like this, or else, you know, they'd be poking each other, you know? You gotta be careful about that. But yeah, having them on sides is more strategic because you cover more ground around you. So imagine if there's like a foot soldier on the side here. You know, Raph and Leo will be able to cover the sides. At least that's the strategy. So his other arm would come around this way. And then the other side would be like that. If I were to go this route. What would happen if there's a human version of the four in Ninja Go versus these four? In Ninja Go? So you're asking if these four turtles would fight against humans? Like four other humans? Is that what you're asking? Draws back facing the center team. Yeah. Let's see how it look if I have. I'm trying all the options to see what could be doable. So now I want to try this. I want to try like sort of how Mikey has it, so that his body comes this way, and then Raph would have his size up even higher. So maybe I'll have it like this. No. I think if I have it like that, the size would come this way. Huh. And then maybe the other side would be like this is where it starts to get dangerous. Like when he's pointing the side that way, you know, you don't want to poke into Mike's head or something. But the thing is, like, when it comes to like Psy users, they usually would hold the size closer to their bodies, unless they're going for like a leap or something, like how Leo's trying to leap forward. But they usually keep it close to the bodies. Because he's more of a like a close combat sort of fighter. Same thing with Michelangelo too. I mean, he's only got the nunchucks to work with. Okay, let me see how. Let me tilt his body a little bit more. If I can get Raphael's shoulder like this. Oh, there we go. This might work here. So if I can get his arm out like this way, and then the other arm. See, now I think this would work. And also giving it dimension, you know, like you want to give it like a different pose than the other turtles, so that they each would have a different, like, you know, pose all together. And then you can see them all in the group. So having him pose this way, and then and then his arm would come up this way, so you can cover some more space. Let's see. Let's see how this is gonna. Man. Okay, you know what? I think I know what I want to do with the arm. I kind of want to make this arm more raised. Oh, that's as far as I can go. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to make use of this. Okay, so I think I might want to raise this arm up a little bit. Yeah, something like that, I think. I don't know how his hand is going to be turned to. Hmm. Oh, I could have like one of his fingers. Like that. There you go, like something like that, I think. Yeah, one of his fingers would be like that. And then it sort of holds the sai. There you go, something like that. Oh, there's the Wii Sports. Yeah, there we go. I think we got it. Something like that. It's just like pointing the sai up that way. Yeah, I think we figured it, folks. Okay. Oh, I wonder if I still have the sai. I have an actual sai, but I don't know if I still have it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it like this, I think. And then the shell would come this way. Each time I come up with like a pose for each of these turtles, I would think that, you know, this pose would be good for another turtle on another part of the image, but I guess this is fine. I'll have to come up with another smart one for Donnie, but we'll see. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm going to do for Raph here, or his other arm, I mean. I could have his arm. Hmm. Trying to think about this one. What if I have the sai up this way, like pointing this way? And then, oh yeah, this could work too, I think. Man, See, Raph is like a difficult part. Now another question comes to mind. What if I were to make it so it appears that Raph is closer to Leo rather than Mikey? And Mikey would be the one that's farthest away. Huh. I think that would change everything because it would make more sense because the way Mikey is like sized up compared to Leo. And also compared to Raph. I think Raph is like probably a little bit bigger. Let me see. Let me add. See, I don't know how. Try to imagine this. It's like. Yeah, I could do that. I could make it so that Raphael is layered on top of like just before Michelangelo. And then the way he holds his size, I think I kind of want to make one side has the pointed part out this way, like coming out this way. And then this one over here pointed out that way. So it's holding it like the opposite way on this hand. So let me see, go back to that compilation again. There we go. Man, this is tricky, man. Yeah, I think I want this left arm closer to the body, but also, you know, protecting himself, just having the side pointed outward. Oh, yeah, I think I might have to color over Michelangelo's bandana. Yeah, I think I might have to color over Michelangelo. There's no turning back, or else I would have to redraw it. I do have it saved though, so I can also come up with an alternate image. But it probably won't be the same. Yep, gotta give Raph some muscles. He's got his arm flexed, ready to stab. Yeah, give it all that green. I was thinking to maybe have his arm come up this way. what if I were to bring it up here? Huh. See how Raphael's shell is going to end up looking. Except he's going to come around this way. Oh. Maybe that's a little too round. Something like that, I think. Because I know in the movie versions, their shell's a little bit more elongated. And not as round. So yeah, something like that, I think. I don't know how I'm gonna do his legs though. Maybe I'll just keep him like dark colored. Just behind Leo. Or I could maybe so that it appears like his leg is coming just underneath this arm, like behind the arm. Not sure though. I could have like Raphael's foot like right here, peeking out from behind Leo's shell. So it looks like he's like his legs going down that way and stuff. Actually, yeah, I think huh. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Alright, I'm gonna save this. I want to see how his arm would look if I bring it up here instead. See, I do like this pose too, though. Oh, man. That's why just drawing one single character is much easier than doing like multiple characters. Because at the same time, you kind of want it's like all in the composition, man. You kind of want to make it all. You got 4 chances to make them all sort of like interesting, and then also matching with the rest of the group. This one's still fine too, but I kind of want to make it like... Let me see if I can get it a little more in. I'm trying to like imagine how the hand would look when it's like holding that weapon. Hmm. Oh, I don't know. I feel like Raphael is like probably the most difficult because the way he holds his weapon is very versatile. Because size are very versatile. Hmm. Okay, let me cover this part first. How about the okay. Means I'll have to maybe erase this part. Yeah, I think the raised arm would be ideal. Ba -ba -ba. I decide, should it go up? Should it go this way? What I could also do I can make it so that the hand is twisted so I can see the back side of the hand. then his finger will go up this way. But then he's also pointing the sai outward instead of going, you know, the other way, like how this hand is in. That would be another good pose, I think. So it would make it look like he's pointing the direction of which they're facing or heading towards. That would be a good idea. Yeah, I might have to scratch the bent arm and just go for the straight arm, I think. Go back to the straight arm. I gotta see how this looks first. Let's see. Let's say I bend this one. Or, you know, stretch this one out. Let's have the one finger out.
See you next time.
Oh, take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping in. Battery's at 22? Alright, take it easy, man. Yeah, I think tonight, probably gonna go for maybe a few more minutes. I'll definitely have to end this one soon, because I do need to head to bed pretty soon. Yeah, this will probably end up being like a 2-part session. But we'll see. I'll try to figure out how I'm gonna end this, how I'm gonna end up having Raphael pose. And then I'll probably save it for next time. Man, I still like that other one too, when he has his arm up. Let me see. It's gonna be hard to go back. Nope, I think that's it. Hmm. Oh. See how this is gonna look. I feel like this part of the side could turn this way, I think. Yeah. See if I can connect it over here. Like trying to like imagine this the angles of these weapons is pretty important in terms of like perspective and stuff. Like I feel like we reached a point in the drawing where it's like a difficult part, and it is pretty difficult to try to figure out how the sides even look when they're at a certain angle. Okay. Yep, let me save that. Let's give him his chest. Whoop. Yeah, let's get Raph's belt. Right here. Man, it's cool how they managed to like film that first 1990 film, and how they had to have like all the mechanical parts, the electronics inside the shell of the costume, and having to hold that, they really, it was like sweat. Like each scene that they're trying to shoot while in that costume, like it was just hot and sweaty. Like there's no better team that could have done a better job in that time back in 1984 or 1989, I guess. We started filming that or whatever. Because a lot of the actors that wore the costume, like they couldn't wait to get out of that. Once they finished shooting the scene, they couldn't wait to take the mask off. And there were moments where the scene was done shooting and they were trying to get the mask off ASAP because they're trying to breathe, and they couldn't breathe. So they just literally just rip the mask right off and just damage the mask. But they made just about a good amount to shoot the rest of the film. And there was only like a small part of the mask where they could breathe from, like certain part holes. I think it's in the mouth that you can see their eyes. Like there was a part in the film when you watch that where Donatello would open his mouth and you can see the face of the actor that's inside for like a split second. pretty wild, man. There's a few bloopers in that 1990. And you could spot the some of the crew members in the background. I recall rewatching it and then notice all the little mistakes and goofs in the crew members in some of those scenes. There's actually a deleted scene where Michelangelo, I think Michelangelo, shows up at Channel 6 News, like on the side of the building, and just waving as April's talking to one of the characters. And it wasn't Bernie, I don't think. I think it was like a character that's like sort of like the Bernie figure, but it was just more for like comedic value. It was like an extra scene that was deleted. It was only available in the German release, but I think it's probably available now for all regions or something like that. But yeah, that was like towards the end of the movie. I guess I can make Raphael's face a little bit bigger. Bump up, 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 bump up. Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't know if another session would do. I kind of want to leave room to maybe fill up next Wednesdays, so I could maybe add more details. So once I do Donatello's and stuff, Donatello's body, get all the staff down, that'll probably take like an hour and a half or so. They could probably work on some details, maybe get some of the highlights down. I think I'll save the highlights for when I'm ready to add those highlights. But yeah, I think maybe I'll go for a few more minutes. I'm not quite done with this yet. Try to do as much as we can with Raph here. Let's get this in. This you can definitely see. Nope. Just gonna blend in with Leo's sheath here. But yeah, there's normally 3 of these parts here, I think. 3 of the pads on the shoulder, I think. Either 2 or 3. I feel like I should make 3. I think their knees would have 3. Maybe they all have 3. Let's try to get Leo's in there. Still want to see. Still wanted Michelangelo's bandana to like flow right through, but I just decided to have Raph to be right in the middle here. Also, like it sort of adds to the character because Raphael kind of wants that spotlight, you know, in a way. He is the hothead of the group. Oh, there goes my switch. Charge it back up. Yeah, I think pretty soon we start to wind down. I'm just gonna figure out how I'm gonna make his face. Should I give him like the classic, like that? The 2 sides and stuff? Because I feel like he would be the most mean. Yeah, we don't really see the turtles giving this look anymore. With the side teeth and stuff. Like, that's a classic Turtles look. You know? I'm still gonna get a little bit more later here. Yeah, something like that, maybe. Oh, imagine if I gave him like a fang. I know in the new Rise of the Turtles would have Raph with a fang. Razor teeth. Yep, let's maintain the green underneath. Da 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 da. All right. I could maybe have his leg. Try to measure how it looked. Okay, let's see. Alright, yeah, let's have his leg across this way. Alright. Let's get the knee pads. I was thinking they may just have his foot come out, but now, like, having his knee in view, it sort of makes more sense. Because the right leg would be straightened out, and then it'll be this knee. I think otherwise I'll probably make it like bend up a little higher. I think at this angle is fine. Yeah. Alright, let's go a little bit darker. Yeah, get those pads in there. Make it more like blocky, I think. Like that. Boom, boom. Oh, I think the coloring for the belt is the same color as the front. Here, let me darken this up a little bit. Just realized that now. I think for Raphael, he has the size going on a belt, more on the sides, I think. So I think should be like some sort of slot somewhere here on the sides. Yeah. Let's add some more darkness to the side. I feel like there should be a lot more. Yeah, let's get like a much darker color in there. Yeah. And I feel like I could add some shape to the muscles or something. I think it has to be really, really light. There's the shape of the shell somewhat. Yeah. To get the colors down. Oh. We get this part. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. I feel like I should also maybe have like a piece of the wrist, like the ribbon around the wrist, like flowing or something. I don't know. Just make it look more cooler. Not needed, but yeah. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. All right, think we're good. Yeah. So we got most of Raph done. We got Mike down. We've got Leo down. Let's save this. Yeah, I think this is where I'm gonna end it for now. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely want to continue this next week. So I think the plan for next Wednesday, we'll probably come back to this. I'll finish up Raphael, and then I'll work on Donatello, and then whatever other details that I want to add to it. Maybe I'll add some highlights to each of the turtles, maybe some more shading. But yeah, this is what we have so far, which is pretty good. I like some of the poses. Leo, pretty good. Yep, it shows off each of the turtles' personalities, so it's pretty cool. Alright, so yeah, close out here. Thanks all for jumping on in. Tomorrow I'm thinking I'm gonna maybe hop onto Mario Kart. Yeah. I'm not sure when exactly what time, but it's probably gonna be in the afternoon. I'll try to have the DLC ready and set to go. And yeah, we'll have some multiplayer sessions tomorrow. Wave 2. Pretty exciting. Alright, so I'm gonna take off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night and or day. And I shall see you in the next one. Later.